Hey, 919 Mew, Lombre, Beast Kasim, Silver Red, and Instagram. Uh, this isn't. We're not playing Bloons Tower Defense 6. We're playing Terraria. The thumbnail's just a. And the title is a play on words. It's Sentry. We're doing a Sentry only challenge. We need to use sentries. That's what Bloons Tower Defense is. You're putting down sentries to kill enemies. That's the whole thing. It says Terraria in the title. It's got Terraria guys on the thing. I'm not playing Bloons. No, I played Bloons on stream a couple years ago. I didn't really. It got old quickly. Yeah, we played Bloons like 2023 or so. It was a long time ago. Evil clickbait. It's not clickbait. It says Terraria in the title and there's Terraria in the thumbnail. How will I get one early game? Well, that's the thing. That's what I want to decide now. There are two main avenues that we could take for this challenge. The first one is to kill Deerclops with something that is not a sentry, because there is no pre-boss sentry available in pre-hard mode. So we could use NPCs, we could use traps, you could use fallen stars that take a really long time. You could use Crimson Rod, which is very similar. Alternatively, we could start in a 2 easy world and get a Queen Spider staff by killing those spiders in lava. We would then need to also like fish for the stuff to get a Mithril Anvil. So that would be a little more convoluted, but it would be a purist sentry only. And then I would probably take that Queen Spider staff to a pre-hard mode world and just kill Deerclops with that. And then just go from there. Because I don't want to start in hard mode, because that's really fucking boring. Because then we just get access to all of the very good sentries right away, and then the game's just really easy. You know, you miss all of the interesting stuff at the beginning of the game. So I don't want to actually play in hard mode. It would be starting in hard mode just to get a Queen Spider staff, and then go to a pre-hard mode world. I think Crimson Rod is the most pure. Traps of Sentry Edition. You can fish Bounticle. Oh, that is true. We could also start in hard mode and fish up a Bounticle staff. Let's think. The problem with traps is that Deerclops drops are non-deterministic. It's a 1 in 4 drop for a Houndia Shootius. If we're doing something that's going to take a very long time to kill Deerclops, we might not get Houndia Shootius. We might have to do that for like 3 hours. Which is the problem there. If we use a... I mean, Crimson Rod will destroy Deerclops. Crimson Rod is one of the best weapons on Deerclops. Straight up. So my only concern with the Queen Spider line is honestly the Mithril Anvil. Like, it would not take long to get a Queen Spider staff in a 2 easy world. It would take maybe 20 minutes. And that one is literally a sentry. From a purist perspective, that one is correct. How long would it take to fish up the Mithril required to get a Mithril Anvil? Because that's the main concern. That's probably looking at another, like, 20 minutes, maybe? 20 or 30? Crimson Rod is summoner according to the Yoramir Hagrid playthrough. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Okay, we'll do a vote. Type the number 1 if you want me to just get a Crimson Rod, and 2 for getting a Queen Spider staff. If you're going to be fishing, Bounticle staff will be multitasking for both. No, Bounticle staff is way slower than just getting a Queen Spider staff. Okay, we can just get a Crimson Rod then. Okay. I remember one character from Bloons Tower Defense 6, and that is Quincy. That is the only thing I remember about Bloons Tower Defense 6. It's Quincy. That guy's kind of Quincy coded. We shouldn't need a large world. I don't think. We do need a Crimson world. Somebody give me a Bloons Tower Defense 6 map. I don't know any. Cornfield? Okay, cornfield. And we shouldn't need any... We shouldn't need any secret seeds. Or any different seeds. It should be good. Logs? Oh, logs is better. Yeah, I remember logs. I do remember logs. So, how was you guys' weekend? I tried, there was a coupon. Ben and Jerry started selling new ice cream and, like ice cream bars, as opposed to, or, like, pops, ice cream sticks? Ice cream bars, whatever. And there was a coupon for them with the grocery store. Those things were fucking good. I really enjoyed those. It's been good. Deltarune? Oh, yeah, Deltarune came out. How is that? Oh, the next chapter. You went in Master Mode? Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't I? It's a very open spawn. So, we can just get underground, get some HP, rush Crimson Rod. The Crimson Rod will destroy Deerclops. Like, straight up, it's disgusting how strong that thing is against Deerclops. Can I give you... Dude, I ate the entire box. There were like 4 things. I ate them in an afternoon. It was also really fucking hot outside, so... There was that too. Here's the Pal World crossover was bigger than 4 pals. It would have been cool to have some pals be sentry weapons, pal NPCs, and a pal boss fight. Yeah, it would be cool to see some more pals. Or even just an expansion of the pals that we have. You know, I remember when they came out, I was thinking like you could, cause it's a thing in Pal World where you upgrade pals with souls and stuff. And Terraria kind of has the soul theme, so I was kind of thinking it'd be cool if you could do something like with the Abigail thing where you upgrade the pals. But I don't know if that's something they'd be willing to do. If we're lucky. Okay. What the fuck? 3 bombs back to back in pots? What am I watching? By the way, the surface isn't supposed to drop bombs in the first place. The only reason we can do that is because there's a coding bug that allows surface pots to drop bombs. Because it's supposed to be that underneath the surface is where bombs drop. But there's a secondary flag if it's above the underworld. And if it's above the underworld, it also drops bombs. And the surface is above the underworld, so it just checks that. Yeah, no, 3 bombs back to back, first 3 pots we broke is crazy. Hey, Knuckle-Lifter Pony Jazz. Okay, I would like a, a torch before I go to the Crimson, but whatever. We're doing Deerclops now. I'm gonna try to get a Crimson Rod now, at least. Could be a pyramid here. That would be cool. By the way, fun fact, with vultures, you can literally just point upward with a copper short sword and kill them. These are one of the, like, weakest enemies in the game. You should never die to a vulture, ever. That's I was showing it off, okay? I didn't actually kill it. It was proof of concept. I didn't kill it. It was no harm, no foul. I gave the things back after I stole them. Even if there's like 20 of them? Yeah, copper short sword is infinite piercing. There could be a chest here. Oh, we got torches. That's fine with me. Yeah, we're watching some dude on YouTube do this exact thing, and they claimed it was nearly impossible because of Moonlord's self-healing. I've killed the Moonlord with a lawnmower. I don't think the Moonlord's self-healing is going to be an issue. Damn, we're going to have to go back. No Crimson on this side of the world. We have no recalls, though. Oh, Living Tree. That's good. What's the earliest sentry we can get? Houndius Shootius. As a workaround, because there's no pre-boss sentry, we had 2 options. One of them was to start in a 2 easy world, but that's kind of unfun because then you just kind of skip all the early game and you just get straight to the really good sentries. The other one was to kill Deerclops with something that isn't a sentry in order to try to get a... no recall potion. Oh, you can get acorn slingshots in living trees. I didn't know that. Kill him with something that isn't a sentry but's close to a sentry. So we're going to use the Crimson Rod. And we're just going to kill Deerclops a couple times. Shouldn't take that long. We can get it pretty quickly. Oh, yeah, I did get recalls. Yeah, let's go right. I took the vulture's lunch money. Yeah, but I gave it back to the earth. Some other vulture will come across it. He didn't take... He stole that money. He's a vulture. He's a nefarious ne'er-do-well. No vulture has ever worked an honest day in his life. That's what... They steal stuff. They eat dead bodies. I only eat living bodies. Also, if you missed it, I made a bunch of playlists that organize a lot of the videos that I've made, if you're interested in watching those. There's a floating island above us, but we don't have enough rope to get there. I'd really like to get a Crimson Rod before nightfall, too. You can't just beat someone up and say it's okay because you paid for the medical bill. That's what Batman does? If Batman does it, it's morally justified, okay? And I'm pretty sure Batman's beat up at least one guy and then paid for his medical bills. We're in master mode while we're by KX. Okay, there's our Crimson. I'm going to do this because it gives me a speed buff, which makes it easier to get past these enemies. You don't want to hit Shadewood in the Crimson because it can drop Chimera, which is a little bit awkward. We have a Shine Potion too, which is nice. Okay, right in here. We might not get a Crimson Rod out of this, which would be unfortunate. It's strictly speaking possible that we could break every Crimson Heart in the world and not get a Crimson Rod, which would be really, really unfortunate, but that's pretty unlikely. First one's a guaranteed musket. Does Crimson Rod even have a... Dude, the Crimson Rod is ridiculously powerful against Deerclops. It's easily going to do like 250 DPS or something. Well, maybe not 250, but a lot. It's very strong. Okay. But no, Crimson Rod can easily solo Deerclops. No sweat. I can probably break both of these. I don't have dynamite, but if I time it well. What dropped there? Did I get 4 Undertakers? I don't think I got a Crimson Rod. I don't think I got 4 Undertaker. It was the light pet? Damn. Okay. Now, so far we're at 3 out of 4 on Undertakers. Okay, I think we can get back to the Crimson before nightfall. We can break some more hearts, and if we don't get it there, we'll just go underground and go mining for a bit. I mean, the light pet's not bad. Dual-wield Undertakers. Oh, actually, speaking of lightning bolts, we could kill Deerclops with lightning if we don't get a Crimson Rod. I've never used lightning offensively, but like it can't be that difficult, right? Lightning's really, really strong offensively. That sounds more painful? No, that wouldn't be difficult at all. Guys, it's really not difficult to kill bosses with lightning. Like, lightning's really, really strong. Lightning in the snow biome, you take him out of the snow biome. You spawn Deerclops in the snow biome, then you leave, go elsewhere. But, like, lightning latches onto enemies, and it does, like, hundreds of damage per strike, and it strikes really frequently. How do you get the storm? You'd have to just wait for the storm, which would be the unfortunate thing. But I'm saying literally if we break every Crimson Heart and don't get a Crimson Rod, which I wasn't thinking was going to happen, but I've broken 4 and I've gotten 3 Undertakers, which isn't promising. What's the plan? Right now we're planning on getting a Crimson Rod to kill Deerclops so we can get our first Sentry, because Crimson Rod is spiritually very similar to a Sentry, even if it's not strictly a Sentry. Okay. Oh, they resprited the Crimson Heart. I did not realize that. When did that happen? Oh, it must have been 1.4.5. Big number 5? We're going to break every single Crimson Heart in this world and we're not going to get a Crimson Rod. No, the plan is not to use the Clinger Staff or Rainbow Gun later. I know there's more to the left. I'm going to check up right first. Fun fact, first night in Terraria is always a full moon. So you'll always have... Deathweed blooming if you go to the evil biome. Okay, we've got a few more, so that's good. Okay, I'm not going to be able to come back here. But what I might be able to do... It's a bit scuffed. How far do I have to be to leave the Crimson? Here? If I summon the brain and then just run over here, I think I'll be able to stay in this area without needing to leave. That Chimera is a little bit of an issue, but we can lead him down here. 9 souls today? Probably not. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue 9 souls, but it definitely wouldn't be today. I did go back and... I've been replaying Sekiro, and after playing 9 souls, because 9 souls really wanted me to... really made me want to replay Sekiro, and I've been having such a blast with Sekiro. It's such a fun game. Come on. No. Get in here. Get in your hole. That's probably good enough. Okay. I think I might need to drink this Swiftness Potion to make it in time. Is this on Master Mode? It is, yeah. You clicked on the stream because you thought it was going to be Bloons Tower Defense 6. You do not appreciate this. It does not say Bloons Tower Defense 6 anywhere in the thumbnail. Well, now we're fucked. It's got Terraria in the thumbnail. It's got Terraria in the title. It doesn't... There's no balloons anywhere. That is a read and comprehension issue. I gotta go to the surface because otherwise I can't deal with this worm. I'd appreciate these worms disappearing. As soon as you get to the surface, they go away. It does say... Well, it doesn't say Bloons Tower Defense. Terraria has balloons. That's like... It's like the one thing with Terraria. It's got balloons. By the way, one of the best things you can get in the habit of and like get used to doing in Terraria is just using blocks to like navigate the world and block off enemies, like what I've been doing here. It's really, really effective. You shouldn't be watching this while doing your chemistry assignment. I mean, you can multitask. Chemistry. I mean, sentries are very important in chemistry. It's how electrons know which shell to occupy. It's all sentries at the end of the day. Oh my god. We're genuinely going to do every single one of these and not get a single one. Come on. So far we've got... The first 3 have been Undertakers and the second 3 have been Crimson Hearts. So that's great. Sentries only is going great so far. Would I use the snowball sentry? The one that drops from flinxes? It's not a sentry. I guess it's thematic. The problem is it's a pretty low drop rate. But if we don't get a Crimson Rod, then we might have to improvise. And as of right now, it's what sentry can you get from orbs? We're using the Crimson Rod as a stand-in for sentry. Huh. You guys think we have a second Crimson? I hope we have a second Crimson. Otherwise, we're going to be in a lot of trouble here. At least we got plenty of bombs. Is the world large? It's medium. We could make a lava flinx farm to get the snowball cannon. Does fishing Crimson Rods? I'm not gonna fish for it. I have self-respect. Well, it's nighttime. I can't traverse the surface with no weapons and no speed buffs. So I guess we'll just go underground and go mining a bit. Yeah, so far we did 3 Undertakers, then 3 Crimson Hearts, and now it's looking like 3 Panic Necklaces. Well, we need to find O'Deerclop's summon anyways and do all that other stuff, so. Lightning? Lightning, maybe. But the problem is we can't even get lightning because we need max HP for lightning. And we don't have max HP yet, so. We need to go mining a bit, but that's fine. You don't need weapons to mine. Snowball cannon is like a sentry cousin. Yeah, snowball cannons. No. Snowball launcher. Gotta get crimson crates? No, it's... We would be here for hours, man. And like, at least other stuff could... At least other stuff we could be doing for hours would be a little bit interesting. The problem is we need to kill the flinxes, and we kind of need lava for that, because I can't use weapons. Oh, there's a ton of sapphire there. Would be quite nice to have. Getting a Magiluminescence would be really nice for Deerclops. Don't need this painting. Yeah, once daytime comes, we'll go look for another Crimson, and if I don't have another Crimson, we'll have to improvise. Why is that slime glowing? That's a slush slime. One of the, like, 24 slimes that Relogic added in 1.4.5. It drops slush when you kill it. Strictly speaking, we could also kill Flinxes with Sentries. I guess that's something. And there's a, what, 4% chance that they drop a snowball cannon launcher. Is it guaranteed to have multiple Crimsons? The thing is, I think we actually had 2 overlapping Crimsons right there. Because you'll notice the generation on them was a little bit weird. So I don't actually know if we're going to have another Crimson. It's going to be a couple minutes till daytime anyways, so we have a little bit of time. Interesting. Aiming my torch close to me pulls out a Crimson torch. Aiming my torch far away pulls out a an ice torch. Oh, that's not good. Okay, he didn't jump. I need rope coil. I need rope coil. Hey. Gotta juke this jellyfish. Actually kind of hard to do. Yeah, 4%'s not great. It's 36 Crimtane for a Magiluminescence. A rope coil can be nice in the early game for stuff like that, where you need to get up before you have double jumps or grappling hooks or anything. Although, actually, I can make a grappling hook. I got lead from one of my chests. So I should just do that. And we got all that sapphire hook. Use rope coil all the time. It's really fun to use. I'll give it that much. No chest luck so far. Is that another? Yeah, that's another minecart track. Anvil left behind. That's fine. We have enough to make another one. Can you tattoo my name and femboy avatar on your thick, manly thigh? I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but I think a good friend would recommend you not to do that. This is kind of rough. I gotta take a hit here. Okay, cactus, don't need that. Man, there really are not chests in this snow biome today, huh? What's the plan going for Deerclops? Yeah, we're going to be going for Deerclops. It's just, we need a way to kill Deerclops, and the plan was to get a Crimson Rod, but we broke every single Crimson Heart in the Crimson, 8 of them, and did not get one. So that's a little unfortunate. So it should be maybe a minute until daytime. Honestly, it might already be daytime. It's been 4 minutes since I drank the potion, 5 minutes since Danger Sense. I think like a minute and it'll be daytime. Sentries 25% chance? Yeah. It's a 1 in 4 drop from Deerclops. Okay. Got a plan. Too slow. That's fine. I just need him to run off. There's a bat coming in, but I really need him gone. No! What did... Shit. It's okay, there's another dart trap down here. Blocks. The idea is we're going to try to kill it with the dart trap. I need this bat gone, though. Okay, next time he flies off. Bat's gone. I just need that flinks. It can't drop in that water. If it drops in that water, it's over. Actually, no, there is another dart trap down there, so we could still make it work from there, but... Okay, we've captured the flinks. We need to lead it up here. All of this for a 4% chance to get something that's like kind of like a sentry. It's not even a sentry, but it's similar. Should get us there. Okay. Needs to be higher up. Okay. Is a dart trap also kind of like a sentry? Yeah, but killing Deerclops like this would be a miserable experience. Because remember, we don't have wiring. We'd have to lead Deerclops down here. We don't have a Goblin Tinkerer, so we wouldn't have defense. So it would be a nightmare. Anything we do to boost our luck? No. Okay, well... let's go look for another Crimson. Make some inventory space. Get rid of all these fucking Undertakers. Yeah, I think, if we can't get a sentry... or a Crimson Rod, we might be stuck doing that. What am I looking for? a way to kill Deerclops that's close enough to a sentry. Could I argue the Finch Staff? No, no. There might be a balloon here, which would be nice. Snowball launcher, Hardly Strangers, not snowball cannon. Snowball cannon is the weapon that we have. Snowball launcher is the thing you put down. Hey, balloon, nice. It's just for everyone. We need to get out of here before that harpy shows up. Sunflower kind of screwed me over there. Can't place blocks on that. Oh, I probably could have had our cobwebs. Cobwebs would have worked. Yeah, we found the balloon. All right, it's not clickbait. There's a balloon. There's a balloon right there. Didn't see running water or anything. I'll show you in a sec. You see this tiny little puddle? Hold on. Just a minuscule, tiny little puddle. This right here, that doesn't generate naturally. That's not a thing. That doesn't happen in World Gen. That only happens if there's another pool of water that was cut off and then the water settled there. And there's no other lake nearby where that could have come from, which means the water had to have come from the sky. Which means there's a floating island above it. Plum. Do floating islands always drop water? No, they don't always. It's you see that little puddle on the side of it there? A lot of times those get cut off with World Gen and their excess water goes to the side, but not always. And sometimes I don't even think floating islands always have that there. How long would making a mob farm take? 20 minutes? We've got a lot of bombs. I don't like this position. Having that speed buff from the food really helps. It's awkward. I don't have a way to speed check them. Okay, you just kind of decided to leave. That's good. Long Crimson. It's a very large Crimson. You'd think there'd be... It's like a second Crimson overlapping. Can we get another cave? Maybe? Please? Okay, we've got another cave. The odds of going through both of these caves in their entirety and not getting a Crimson Rod is phenomenally low. We're allowing the Crimson Rod. It's close enough to a sentry that I think it's allowed. Besides, there are no pre-boss sentries. No matter what happens, you have to break the rules somehow in order to allow this, unless you do a too easy start to get a Queen Spider Staff or a Barnacle Staff at the start of the game. So the options are farming Flinxes for a Snowball Launcher. You could... count out. That's not good. If I go down here, I think I could make this work. I don't want to have to walk back here because it's late and it's kind of far from spawn. So I want to be able to leave the Crimson after breaking the heart, because the next one I break is going to summon the brain. I mean, Sentries only, but the world starts from hard mode is possible? Yeah, it's possible, but it would be incredibly boring to stream and honestly boring to play. Because the problem with that is that you immediately get access to all of the, like, really powerful Sentries, and then basically everything in free hard mode just isn't a thing. And I feel like free hard mode is one of the more interesting parts of Sentries only. When you're working off of just, like, the Houndius, Shootius, or the basic explosive traps or whatnot. There's a Pinky. I'd really like to get rid of this worm. Playing on hard mode start is just a bad early game and only half the game. Yeah. I mean, the idea that I had was doing a hard mode start and then just leaving as soon as you get a sentry, but, like, we can just kill Deerclops with a Crimson Rod. In theory, if you weren't here, we've already broken 8 Crimson Hearts, and we got 3 Undertakers from the first 3, 3 Crimson Hearts from the second 3, and then 2 Panic Necklaces from the next 2. So, I don't even know if I can get a Crimson Heart at this point, but 90% of this is going to be Tavern Keep. I mean, the old one's army sentries are going to be pretty well represented, yeah, especially just the fact that you get the sentry buff and the sentry accessory from him. But the Frost Hydra is really good. And then there just aren't that many other sentries, honestly. But the Frost Hydra is really good. Any dynamite? No. Okay. I think we can get away fast enough. Oh, fuck. Okay, good. It didn't summon him. How far do I need to go to get out of the Crimson? Goldfish. Goldfish. Time of day. Let's go see if we can get some life crystals or something. If we get life crystals, we could potentially get a storm. And if we get a storm, we could kill Deerclops with lightning. So. Hello, explosives. I'm taking to place chests at spawn. I will at some point, but right now it's nighttime. There's not much reason to build a house. Another life crystal. Is the Phoenix Blaster allowed? Sadly not, no. Aren't NPCs sentries if you cage them? No, sentries only last 10 minutes, and I feel like you'd probably be caging them for longer than 10 minutes. The NPC will last 10 minutes if you cage them. Missed opportunity to make a Phoenix Blaster sentry. Glowing mushroom biome. That's nice. Fun fact, when a cave gets blocked like this with sand, you can just... it'll keep going after the sand ends. The title is so insanely confusing. It's a Sentries only challenge. Sentries are a class of summoning weapon in Terraria. You put down a sentry, it lasts for 10 minutes and shoots enemies. And we can only use those types of weapons to beat the game. The problem is right now we're trying to get one. Our only option is the Houndius Shootius. I guess it's not our only option. I mean, technically we could kill the Brain of Cthulhu, which would get us the Tavern Keep. I don't know how we'd do that. Okay, if we sit here farming a snowball cannon, I'll play Bloons Terraria Defense 6 while doing that. There's the negotiation. Kill Deerclops to get a weapon to do damage. Yeah, it's a little bit flawed. I haven't played this game since 1.4. Any big changes? Regarding sentries, not a ton. There's one new sentry in early hard mode. Regarding the rest of the game, yeah, lots of changes. Yeah, it's a reference to a game called Bloons Terraria Defense 6. Where you put down towers to fight enemies. That's not really how that works, a good name. Like, yes, I'm allowing myself to use the Crimson Rod, but not because any Crimson Rod adjacent thing is fine, just because we need a way to kill Deerclops. I have no plans to use the Nimbus Rod later in the game. It should be daytime now. More or less. Okay. Deerclops didn't despawn to die something eventually. Deerclops will despawn if you've been fighting Deerclops for 24 minutes and then die. Now, Deerclops won't despawn if it's on screen and it's been 24 minutes. It's just if you die, Deerclops is off screen and it's been 24 minutes since Deerclops spawned, then Deerclops will despawn. Why was the despawn designed in a way you can't lose? That's how the boss works in Don't Starve Together. They show up for the winter. If you don't kill them, they last basically until the end of the winter and just kind of stick around. Tack Shooter? Yep, it's Tack Shooter from Bloons Terraria Defense 6. Okay, and then we get down our workbench. 2 tables. 3 chairs. 2 doors. 3 doors. Those are tax? Yeah, they're tax. Time to rename the stream gun. No, we'll make it work. We will get a sentry eventually. It just might it might take a minute. How does a goldfish, no matter how angry, kill? Well, he was vicious. He wasn't just a goldfish. He was a vicious goldfish. Is that a tack shooter? Yep. That's tack shooter. There's a non-zero chance it starts. I was gonna say there's a non-zero chance that lightning starts. Do I still stream on Twitch? No, I don't dual stream. I don't have the bandwidth for that to do that comfortably. Oh, goldfish. Come here, Mr. Goldfish. Come back on screen. Go the other way. He's not my prisoner. Okay, we need walls. Misread the title. You thought it was Bloons Tower Defense, but Bloons Tower Defense 6, but only NG sentries. It's got Terraria in the thumbnail. You've got all the Terraria sentries and the Terraria enemies. Bonus. Make another anvil. Start getting these chests now. Does having a space between rooms make people living there not be considered neighbors? No. And lightning's gonna start and I'm not gonna have the means to take advantage of it. Because I can't summon deer clops right now. I don't think we have enough HP for a random spawn. Might not lightning either. Okay, now that the merchant's here, we can go ahead, buy a bug net. Catch this goldfish. And eat him! Well, you can't eat goldfish raw anymore. You have to cook them. I don't know. But the problem is, like, I can't cook him because I don't have a cooking pot, and I don't have the lead for a cooking pot. So there's really no reason to hold on to him. Let's sell some stuff. How do you shootiest, Devon? That's about it. Ooh, let me catch this goldfish. I could sell that to the merchant for like 10 silver or something. Kinda big. 8 silver? Okay. Okay. Alright. Now you're speaking my language. Get this money away. There's dirt on me. Well, I feel slightly better. At least the current storm is not a lightning storm. 23 mushrooms, damn. Okay. Well. Surely this time we'll get a crimson rod, right? Yeah, no, it's just those potato. What about the teeth? Those are the darts that the tax shooter, the tax that the tax shooter is shooting. So you know it's a tax shooter. Which of the 4 Old One's Army Sentries is my favorite? Explosive Trap. I think Explosive Trap is far and away the best. Unless you're using the full Valhalla Knight or Squire set. You like Flame Burst, but you think it's mediocre? Yeah, it's kind of just underwhelming. Should have kept those glass bottles so I can fill them up. You recently finished a Master Hood core run. Took you only 2 attempts. Nice! Yeah, those early Goblin invasions can be brutal, but I feel like invasions are the sort of thing in hardcore that you die to once, and then you're like, okay. Well, that's never happening again. And then you, in all future runs, take a lot more caution with, when they show up. Flame Burst is the best. I think the one thing Flame Burst does really well is handle flying enemies during the Old One's army itself. Ballista tend to struggle with them. Explosive Traps aren't the best at dealing with them. Lightning Aura just suck. So if you need to deal with the flying enemies, they're pretty decent. But for other applications, they're a little, they could be better. Just gonna summon the brain, but okay, that's 3 panic necklaces. So 3 undertakers, 3 crimson hearts, 3 panic necklaces. The plan is to use a crimson rod nugget because that's spiritually very similar to a sentry. I'm gonna make a bed. Is it reasonable to make a hoik into the Crimson Hearts? You could, yeah, but that doesn't really help me. Because bear in mind I need to get back out, and I have plenty of bombs, so I'm not too worried about it. You can't beat Skeletron Prime for the Worthy Master help? Well, what's giving you trouble about Skeletron Prime? That killed some creepers? I don't think we picked up any loot from them, so we're fine. Is it the block destruction? Is it just like the damage? Where are the cute waifus? I'm right here. I still don't have Crimson Rod? Nope, we've broken 9 hearts at this point. Yeah, so I usually just make a very large arena for Skeletron Prime in For the Worthy, and then just deal with it getting destroyed. You can put dungeon bricks or hard mode ores on the ground to prevent it from getting destroyed, which gives you a consistent base, but your platforms still get destroyed. If you have a ton of chests or barrels, you can put those on your platforms to prevent them from getting destroyed. You can also use dressers, but the problem is you can also stand on dressers, which can be a little bit awkward when you're trying to dodge. But dressers only require wood, which can be convenient. That can give you a completely explosive-proof arena, which at that point is basically just Skeletron Prime. You can focus down the bomb hand. It's his top right hand, if you are particularly concerned about it. I mean, future Sentries, or future episodes of the Clinger Staff will be available too. I don't have plans to use the Clinger Staff or similar things. Right now, we're just in the, I would like to get a Sentry, and the problem is, there are no Sentries available at the start of the game. That's just not a thing that you can get. We would have had to either start in hard mode with 2 easy, which would make the challenge much less fun and interesting. Or just use something that's not a sentry to kill Deerclops, and using something that's not a sentry is just more interesting. We could have also started with a sentry, which at this point I'm thinking may have been a better idea, because what the hell? But you know, hindsight's 20/20. Sleeping underwater is what the fish do. If it's good enough for a fish, it's good enough for me. Okay, we're on the rotted fork cycle now. Next 3 drops are going to be rotted forks. But it's okay. That means that the one after that will be the Crimson Hearts, yeah? Is my game fucking bugged? Did Relogic fucking shadow update Crimson Hearts to drop something else? Like, I'm not, this isn't TeamMod Loader. I'm not using a modded client. If this is a rotted fork, I fucking quit, dude. Okay, no, we broke the curse. We broke the curse. We broke the curse. We got a Crimson Rod. It only took 12 Crimson Hearts Okay. Let's get a little more HP. And then we can go fight Deerclips. A little more HP and maybe some armor. Let's go back down there. Also, we need more max mana in order to use the rod because it costs 30. Hold on. Let's pick up some fallen stars. No, thank you, Tanato. So let me buy some more torches. We're actually running low. And clean out some inventory space. Is a slingshot chest loot? Yeah, we got that from Living Tree. You can also get it dropped from trees naturally. I'm gonna hold on to these goldfish for soup. We have a lot of mushrooms. There's a slingshot? Acorn slingshot, yeah. You can throw it and it plants acorns. Fun fact about it is it's classless damage, but it benefits from frost armor and can crit. Wait, no, it can crit. I forget if it benefits from frost armor. But classless damage normally can't crit. There's some kind of coding bug with it that allows it to crit. Okay. I might try the Bountiful Staff later, so we'll hold on to that. Okay. A couple of these for you. Right. Off to the jungle. It's nighttime. Have I ever used the Bountiful Staff before? I haven't, actually. Oh, thank you, Zerarian. Yeah. Speaking of femboys, I was, and this is a deranged thing, but, I got Sekiro again recently, and I would really like to play Sekiro on a dance pad. I haven't done anything on a dance pad recently. Silksong I wasn't a big fan of. I was at my dance pad peak when I did Elden Ring on a dance pad. And I'd really like to do Sekiro, because Elden Ring really made me want to do Sekiro, but then my dance pad broke after after Elden Ring and I had to get a new one. But I may do that soon. Right. That is so we have enough mana to cast Crimson Rod. We're talking about femboys or dance pads? We're talking about me. Well, I don't know, like, Skong? Oh, Silksong on a dance pad wasn't fun at all. I was specifically talking about on a dance pad. Silksong itself was fine. I didn't love Silksong. It was okay. I had fun with it, but I've had no interest in replaying it. And as to why, I don't know. It's just kind of like mentally exhausting to play, and I don't find it fun enough to justify the exhaustion. A lot of stuff in it feels very overtuned. I can't just like kick back and play Silksong in the same way that I could like Hollow Knight. Um, it's much more mentally taxing, and I felt like there was a lot more just like bullshit in it that wasn't fun. I wasn't a big fan of the tool system. I think Silksong is really good, but Hollow Knight is better. Yeah, like, it's not that Silksong is bad. It's just, like, I played Silksong once and didn't have much interest in replaying it. I liked that playthrough, but it didn't grip me in a way that made me want to play again, you know? And I tried playing it on a dance pad, but man, how overtuned everything was. Especially, I was doing it pre-patch, so I was doing it with pre-patch Moorwing, pre-patch Sister Splinter, 5 masks, die in 3 hits, and it was really just exhausting. No other way to put it. Where are the balloons? I've got one in my hand. It gives me extra jump height. Okay, so reason we came to the jungle is so we can craft Spelunker potions. Which should get us a lot of loot quite quickly. Silksong is better than Hollow Knight? I disagree completely. And that's no shade at Silksong. Hollow Knight's a phenomenal game. It's like saying you're a basketball player, but you're not better than Michael Jordan, you know? You can be great and still not be as good as Hollow Knight. Boots. Yeah. Just plan for getting first Sentry. We're going to Crimson Rod Deerclops. We've got the Crimson Rod already. We're just getting some more HP and some defense, ideally. Okay, I have an idea for dealing with him. Need to find some bees. If I find a beehive, I could use those to kill him. Dead man's. Hey, fiberglass pole. Might come in handy later. Silksong is a more fun tool system. I didn't really like Silksong's tool system, honestly. I felt like the scarcity of it made me as a player just not want to use tools in most situations. But then a lot of the enemies were balanced, especially the regular enemies, like the flying guys, were balanced around you using tools. So if you tried to fight them without using tools, they would just be a miserable experience. Like, any enemy in that game that flies is like cock and ball torture. It's miserable. It's so awful. If we get some jungle spores, we make a jungle hat, which is a solid chunk of defense. This is bad. I need him to jump one more time. Okay. If he poisons me, he could poison me for a very long time. Hey, Anklet of the Wind. That's nice. These reduce spawn rates, which would come in handy. You hated the Silksong tool system, limited the amount of retries against a boss artificially. Yeah, it kind of has the, okay. It's a very common thing in video games where if the game gives you a limited resource, players will be extremely apprehensive about using that limited resource. Divine Blessings in, like, Dark Souls games. Let's say you get a Life Force Potion in free hard mode, from Shadow Chests, in Terraria. Players are going to be really, really apprehensive about using that. Red Potions in For the Worthy, people tend to want to save them and hoard them. When really they're best used just, like, immediately. Stuff like that. This is actually a really good thing. There's going to be a thing here. Yeah. And Silksong's tool system is kind of just that as a core system of the game. Even if it's, like, mentally they're not that scarce, it feels that way as a player. And you end up, like, not wanting to use them because you're using your limited resource, and then it... I didn't really like how that shaped up. Anything good? More spelunkers, that's nice. Dynamite's good. Eat these. Okay, this should be enough jungle spores, yeah. Yeah, it's just the concept of, oh, I'll want to save this for when I really need it, which makes you just not want to use the limited resource. Yeah, your 2 tons of potions in Skyrim, yeah. It's a very common thing in video games. If you give players a limited resource, they're going to want to save it for when they feel like it's really impactful or important, which oftentimes leads to them just not using it at all. Even just in the micro term, just going like, oh, I can use this, you know, 5 times before the next bench. Well, what if there's something more dangerous later? You know, I can probably deal with this the way things are now, and then you just never end up using it. Which is unfortunate. Ice torches, don't need those. That's not going to be useful at all. I can sell it for some money, though. Don't need these anymore. Oh, there's a trap there. I'm stuck on cobwebs. I'm dead. We're good. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Oh shit, there's a storm going on right now. Fuck, what's the time of day? Let me get a watch. If the storm's still going on in 12 minutes, the problem is I don't have a Deerclop summon right now. I can get a natural spawn at midnight, but... kind of rough. No, storm's over. Unfortunate. That's fine. We'll go down to the underground snow biome. We need to get a Deerclops summon. Yeah, and then the problem in Silksong is that the whole game was kind of felt like it was designed around using those tools, but I didn't want to use them. So there was kind of a clash of everything in the game, you know, being balanced around that, but then not wanting to use them. Especially the thing that made me stop doing Silksong on a dance pad was did I not figure out that I can use NPCs to kill Deerclops? There's a difference between not figuring something out and not wanting to do something. You know, you can, right now, eat fucking food out of your trash can, out of the garbage. You could just go in there like a raccoon, and you can eat that 3-day-old lasagna that your mother threw away. Have you not figured that out yet? Why are you saying you're hungry? You want to just go eat your lasagna out of the trash? You know, there's a difference between not knowing something and just not wanting to do something. We're gonna want that bed for Deerclops. Okay. Well, it's storming again. We can... I can try. We'll... do the best I can. So you can get Deerclops summons in ice chests. God damn it. I forgot. Lightning does that. I'm planning on doing more True Zenith runs. Don't have any plans to. With the DST crossover, Terraria got the short end of the stick in terms of content? What do you mean? Terraria got more content than Don't Starve Together, no? Don't Starve Together, for the most part, got skins. I mean, you got 2 bosses. The 2 bosses aren't really great, for lack of a better word. I mean, like, the Eye of Cthulhu is cool. The twins are just a reskinned Eye of Cthulhu. They're not really interesting. You've got a couple of unique drops, but... Does letting even spawn in the blizzard? No, but you can just go outside the blizzard. You know, that works. We're counting pseudo sentries. For the beginning of the game, I am allowing the Crimson Rod. Because we do need a way to get the Houndia Shootius, and starting in hard mode is not fun. The only way to do a true purist run would be to start in hard mode. Otherwise, you will have to break the rules in some way. Deerclops and Terraria is worse than Eye of Cthulhu Don't Starve Together. I don't mind the Eye of Cthulhu and Don't Starve Together. I mean the twins. The twins are just kind of lazy. Wonder if Relogic would ever be interested in making every class of weapon obtainable pre-boss. I mean, every class of weapon is obtainable pre-boss. Sentries aren't a class. The DST one is more meaningful. I mean, I would consider the Magiluminescence to be one of the best accessories in the game. I mean, if we can't find something by midnight, we can just go to the snow biome and Deerclops will spawn in. Problem is, to craft a summon, I need lenses, and I can't really get lenses. Because I can't kill demon eyes. So I'm kind of stuck with the natural spawn, or just lucking into one in a chest. As of right now, no luck with chests. Pretty unfortunate. Whips don't work for sentries? No, whips work for sentries. I don't plan to use whips, but, you know, maybe. Nothing. Plan for killing Deerclops? Crimson Rod. Life crystal up there. Oh, I have a double jump now. Right. Oh, 2 life crystals. Does Deerclops take damage from lava? No. No, only 2 bosses in the game take damage from lava. King Slime and Golem. In phase 2 specifically. Magiluminescence isn't... Oh, God. Yeah, I should have seen that one coming. I can't. Well... No, I mean, if we die to Deerclops... If the storm's still going on... As we die to Deerclops... Respawn... If the storm's still going on, we might be able to make that work. Crimson. I'm at 8 bars right now. I think I'm 1 short. Yeah, there might not be a swarm when I get back. It's possible. I'm gonna do Plop Summon. Grab some rubies in case you want to fight King Slime. Yeah, we need to be in the snow biome at exactly midnight for a natural Deerclops spawn. Yo, deer thing. Okay. That's good. I would like to get a very, very tiny amount of Trimtane so I can make a Magiluminescence. Because Deerclops with the Magiluminescence is so much more comfortable than without. Deerclops only despawns after an hour if it's off screen or dead. Or you're dead. But like if you don't die and keep him on screen, then you don't. It's not gonna go anywhere. Okay, some Crimson. Shouldn't have this gel. That's enough. Okay, Cthulhu shows up. We let it kill us. Yeah, Deerclops, there's not a lightning storm going on anymore, so that's unfortunate, but do all this, make 4 more, make a Magiluminescence, put it on here, make a Heart Lantern, make a campfire, and then potions. I need to fill up my water. Alright. Those are tacks from the tack shooter. My lawn allergies, other items? Correct. We are allowing myself to use a Crimson Rod just to get a sentry in the first place. Actually, I should have... I should have rushed the snow biome, because we could have gotten the natural Deerclops spawn. And that would have saved me a deer thing. Oh well. We'll just get it first try. Okay. Some of these. Get some of these. Let's clean up some inventory space. Okay. I plan to do any Old One's Army Ethereum mana cheeses. I have no plans to do anything right now. My only plan currently is to get a Houndius Shootius from Deerclops and then work from there. Bed here. May you ask a non-Terraria question? You can ask a question, yeah. Please don't ask me any questions, though. Okay, I'm gonna wait for daytime. Just so we don't have to deal with all these. Oh, I have to go get my Crimson Rod. APG 85, Eve, easily. How good is the Deerclop Sentry? Bad. It's not good at all. Realistically, we use the Deerclop Sentry to kill the Brand of Cthulhu, then get Old One's Army Sentries, and then work from there. Oh. I'm actually in a really dangerous position, I just realized. We totally could have gotten a Goblin Invasion that morning, which would have been bad. Quite bad. Because we are at 200 HP and have broken an orb. We didn't though, so we're good. Soup. Alright. Let's go do a little clopping. What if the Moonlord could eat you? How? His proboscis tongue thing is minuscule. You couldn't fit you in there. Are you worried about sizing when you're 6'2"? Honestly, your best way to get clothing would be to buy from a seller that either does custom fitting or is sizing women's clothes for men. Or, as another alternative, you could just try to learn tailoring yourself. and adjust clothes to your measurements. If you're 6'2", it's gonna be difficult to find clothes that will fit your build as a male. I'm sick of these flying fish. If I do this, they should go away. Okay. Ideally, I'd like to avoid the slow debuff. I could. And once the slow debuff wears off, we're fine. The fight just starts with a big sign that says, hey, you're not allowed to dodge the boss. Got the linger on it. I'm not used to doing this with knockback. No, I'll just come back later. See you in a minute, Geoclops. Dude. Geoclops just spawn camping me. Waiting outside my house. Alright, get back here. If you're fast about it... No. Honestly, the slow debuff is one of the worst things that Geoclops has. It is so frustrating. Geoclops basically always opens the fight with it, and you just can't do very much when you have it. A fun fact, there's a gap in Geoclops' hitbox directly under their legs for their first two attacks in the combo. I don't know how that hand didn't hit me. Usually you have a tanking loadout when fighting this boss. Yeah. Does make Geoclops more palatable. And I've got 27 defense. I can't really kill a goblin invasion before doing this, so my options are very limited. It's alright. Problem is, as Geoclops gets lower on HP, the shadow hands become more common, which is annoying. Would cactus armor be cheating? We don't need cactus armor. We're fine here. We have, like, our damage is fine. It's been 4 minutes. Deerclops is halfway dead. We have 24 minutes to kill Deerclops. We'll be okay. You know, if it was Christmas, we could have gotten hand warmers, which give you frozen immunity. That's something. Warmth potion wouldn't have been terrible either, because we have gotten hit by the ice a couple times. Problem is, I don't think the warmth potion affects the shadow hands, which are usually the annoying part of the Deerclops fight. The only problem is getting the actual drop. Yeah, we might have to kill Deerclops a couple times, but it might still be raining at midnight. So we might be able to get a natural spawn. It's 1 o'clock right now. We'll see. Not looking so good after my luck with hearts. No, it's... Luck is a zero-sum game, right? We lost luck on the hearts, which means we're going to get lucky with Deerclops. Yeah, the Crimson Rod is actually quite powerful. Now, there are other ways we could have killed Deerclops. We could have tried to use traps or NPCs or whatever. That would have taken a very long time. It would have been very boring. And we still would probably have to kill Deerclops several times, and then we'd have to do it multiple times. Like, it's bad. Okay, let's see. How many times is the game gonna make me do this? Deerclops, please. What? Easy game. It's fucking broken. Are you serious? I would like to go to wherever Relogic headquarters is and personally slap Red in the face. It's been 1 hour and 45 minutes. And I just get my first sentry and it's fucking broken? Okay, well, we'll work with it. It's not like we have much of a choice. Well, we need to kill the Brain of Cthulhu. We no longer need the Crimson Rod. So, the way this works, we can shoot down a sentry, and it will shoot a non-piercing projectile, like twice a second, or 3 times a second, which does 17 damage. So, I mean, it's something. It is something. I'd really like to kill the Brain of Cthulhu as quickly as possible, ideally before a Goblin invasion. Alright, brain stopped. Yeah, I think we just go in for the kill. Oh, this is gonna be so rough. This is gonna be so rough. I need to fight him on the surface. I can't do underground. It's too close quarters. You thought you meant OP? No, no, it has the broken modifier, so it has 30% less damage. Because this game was coded by fey creatures that just live to cause mischief in whatever way possible. Relogic is just a bunch of goblins in a trench coat. By the way, lore-wise, goblins are like fey creatures. I found that out a couple weeks ago. So if you ever see anyone with neo-pronouns like fey stuff, they're goblins. They're all goblins, every single one. Minus knockback for the one boss that it actually matters on too, yeah. Goblins are chaotic, fey or lawful because of the way they... That's a stereotype. Stereotypes are bad. I've never stereotyped anything in my life. Oh, yeah, right, I can... So this is our Houndius Shootius. It deals 11 damage per hit to an enemy with 137 HP. Thanks, Relogic. I don't know. I feel like, one thing that I never really like in literature is people introducing, like, discrimination between fantasy races as a parallel to discrimination between what we'd consider real-world races. Because it feels like, in some senses, it almost validates that racism, because... in those settings, generally, there will be, like, marked differences between said races. Like, they will be better or worse at certain things. Usually you'll have your, traditional, like, orcs being, you know, brutish, unintelligent, but very strong. Or, like, elves being, beautiful, kind of aloof, or whatever. And it feels like drawing comparisons to real-world racism when the whole concept of why that's wrong is because there are not... we left phrenology back in the, you know, mid-1900s. Always feels a little weird. Yeah, I don't think I can rely on my Houndius Shootius to knock back the brain in phase 2, so I think I'm going to need a lot of space so I can properly avoid it. I also wasn't a big fan of when D&D, in 5th edition, there was a point where they changed, giving different races like their own unique stat modifiers, in exchange for just letting players pick whatever stat modifiers they wanted. Because it felt like making something work despite that adversity is cooler than just getting to pick whichever one is optimal for you. I don't know. I mostly like 3rd edition, or 3.5 D&D, or Pathfinder's kind of a close analog to that. Anyway, on to the Brain of Cthulhu. We need to get to the surface after summoning him, which we should be able to do fine with Panic Necklace. We'll be okay. Pathfinder is better. I mean, I prefer 3.5 over Pathfinder, mostly because I like the, like, 2nd edition D&D vibes that are still present in low-level 3.5. Like, I really like players being weak as hell. I like stuff not being super gamified and mechanical, and being more, you know, vibe-based. And I get in 3.5 you'll have a lot of number crunching and optimizations in the higher levels, but I mostly play low level anyway. Hey, a black lens. That's useless. Okay, well, let's go summon one. Oh shit, am I even going to be able to summon one? Yeah, we've got a Crimson Heart down there. Okay. Jeez. Honestly, I need to place some stuff just so I have some ground to stand on. We might need to trap these guys. Spiders are really hard to trap, though. I think this gives me the space I need. You guys think we had a Crimson Rod? Hey! Oh. Right. Shit. I forgot we ended with summoning the brain. So I actually need to destroy 2, and I don't actually have bombs right now. Fuck. Hoiks? I don't have any hearts. Okay, well I guess we're farming farming for 15 vertebra. I'm literally just out of hearts in the world. Your D&D based on vibes and force your players to deal with your arbitrary balance, decision consequences be damned. Exactly, that's how you should be a DM. Thought I was farming for vertebra already. I wasn't, but I guess I kind of was, because I don't have much of a choice right now. Wrong cave? Oh. Oh, I do have 2. Jeez, can I make that work? Yeah, I can make that work. I need my bed. I need my bed and a hammer. Actually, I don't need my bed. I should get my bed, but I don't need it. Likely a 3rd one? Yeah, but it's not at my arena. On the other hand, being able to do +2 and +1 in any race allows for the all-powerful Warlock turtle. I don't... See, there's a thing with 5th edition that's always kind of rubbed me the wrong way, or maybe just... It feels like there are a lot of fun moments that can arise in Dungeons & Dragons, but those moments are fun when they arise organically, and 5th edition feels like it tries to force them or make them much easier to arise, which makes them less interesting and fun when they happen. And you guys understand what I'm saying? It feels like it tries to be a lot like wackier and zanier, but I feel like those wacky and zany moments are fun when they arise organically as opposed to just being the default. What is D&D? It's Dungeons and Dragons. It's a tabletop RPG. So basically, you have a set of rules, and then you have somebody that essentially comes up with the story, or runs the story, and then you have a bunch of players who are playing characters, and they roll dice to see what happens. Okay, I don't think I need my bed. But just in case we get in a rough spot, I'm gonna set a spawn down here. You're eating meatloaf? I've never been a big meatloafer. Meatloaf's always one of those foods that I feel like is kind of overrated. I prefer my meat in a non-loafed form, you know. You forgot Meatloaf is a food, you just think of the band? Band? Isn't Meatloaf just a guy? I didn't think he was a whole band. For the person asking about hoiking to get Crimson Hearts, you can do it. Works fine. So really, I want to break this one last because it's closest to my exit. I say overrated, but every piece of media acts like it's the most disgusting thing ever. Dude, I don't engage with media. I don't watch things. There is another one to the right. Okay. That's good. If you're not sure what we're doing, we're using hoiks to flip in because I don't have any bombs currently. Okay. Now we can get to the surface. It's my favorite meat. Usually I'm a chicken person. Not the biggest fan of red meat. Panic Necklace, by the way, huge help here. Because otherwise we would be getting destroyed by the slow debuff. Alright, we need to go. We took our 10 million debuffs, and now we're going to be sitting here for genuinely like 30 minutes as the Houndy is shooting us slowly. It has no piercing, man. It has no... It can't even hit them. There's giant crowds. This thing sucks. Try to focus them down. We're gonna be here for a minute. You know, Hoiks. I have a big guide to Hoiks, but the gist of it is that triangle-shaped tiles force players inside of them, or items or entities, NPCs, enemies, whatever, inside of them, outside of them. So if you get inside of a hammered tile somehow, you can push yourself through blocks in different directions. All boss drops should be something you're excited about to get and use. But you're not excited to... You could look at things, and keep in mind, normally, you get the Houndius Shootius, like, halfway through pre-hard mode, if you fight Deerclops at all. You're not sure the second phase is possible right now? I've done the second phase with a lawnmower, and a copper short sword, and a flare gun. I think we'll be okay, it's just gonna be slow. I'm intentionally saving my potions, by the way. I'm not using them on purpose, because I feel like we might need the... I only have one set of... I can eat the soup, at least. But I only have one set of potion buffs, so... Yeah, we need to kill the Brain of Cthulhu, because this lets us get the Tavern Keep Sentries, which don't suck, and it also lets us get the Old One's Army accessories, which lets us put down 3 sentries instead of 1. Because we can get the table and the 10% damage 1 sentry slot accessory. The Copper Short Sword might be better. Oh, the Copper Short Sword would be great right now. The Copper Short Sword is actually a pretty fantastic weapon, especially when you're comparing it against a broken sentry that I cannot reforge. Yeah, it's going to be a little while. We're making progress, though. We're getting there. How will I do the Old One's Army? The sentries. We have the sentries. We might need to stockpile a little mana, but we can make it work. There's like 4 +1 sentries from the Old One's Army. The thing is, suiting Loki, it looks like there were 4 +1 sentry accessories, but actually they're all the same accessory, and you can only equip 1 at a time. They're all just reskins of the same accessory. We can get obsidian armor after this, yeah? That gives like summon damage bonuses. So that benefits sentries. That's something. This fight is not good for your Houndius Shootius agenda. They could totally buff the Houndius Shootius a lot, and it would still be bad. What if you just made it fire at like twice the speed? It has stats on par with Old One's Army weapons, just lacks multi-hit. Yeah, I mean, it should be better than the Old One's Army sentries. Like, no? I guess you could consider Deerclops and Old One's Army to be tiered at kind of the same point in hard mode, but it's way easier to get the Old One's Army sentries. I feel like they're the default sentry, so if there's another sentry, it should be better than them. If they gave it like 4 Pierce, I feel like a little AoE explosion could work. Right? Does it do anything special in Don't Starve? I've never built a Houndius Shootius in Don't Starve, I don't know. I know every time I look at it on the wiki, they suggest putting it on a boat to auto-kill some enemies that can't go on boats. But I think it's just a sentry that shoots stuff. Your friend is the #1 Houndius Glazer on Earth. Anything to make them happy? Oh, they're still the #1 Houndius Glazer after seeing this? I feel like you could gaslight yourself into thinking the Houndius Shootius was doing a lot of damage if you were using a whip. and thinking the whip tag bonus was helping it. Pretty sure in DST it has a sanity debuff or... Oh, okay, so it should spawn shadow hands that damage you. Dude, this would be so easy if we had an explosive trap. The explosive trap will kick the Brand of Cthulhu's ass. We just physically can't get it yet. To balance, you recommend it bleeds for 8 seconds. Are you a Calamity mod developer? Adding dots to everything? This for Bloons Terraria Defense 6, you'd have so many dope monkeys out. Dude, I need to, like, I need to get a second window up with Bloons Terraria Defense 6 just so we can do something somewhat interesting in the background while this is going on. More fun than playing Terraria with Sentries. Actually, hang on. Do I have it installed? It's 2.5. It might kill my stream to try to install. Hang on. I'm gonna try briefly and see if it installs. But we might drop some frames. 3%? 4%? 5%? I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, it's gonna take a second. We'll install that in the background. Pretty sure How Do You Shoot is just worse than the catapults in every way. Oh, in DSD? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely recommend the Panic Necklace against the Brand of Cthulhu. Just because you get slowed a lot, and the slow debuff can be really devastating. But the Panic Necklace offsets the slow really well. Why does Bloons need 2 gigabytes? I don't know, dude. I don't think I have like Bloons account, so I think we're just gonna be starting from scratch, which means we have like no unlocks or whatever. Yeah, we're killing them. We're making progress. Am I a fan of point-and-click adventures? Isn't that basically what Terraria is? You point and you click. How's that download looking? 40%. I can't wait to get all the way here and then get my ass kicked in the second phase. Does the Brain of Cthulhu take up enough spawn slots to not have more enemies spawn? I hope so. Because otherwise we might be here for a while. I wish the Houndia Shootius was good. Just like a tiny splash of AoE. One advantage the Houndia Shootius has over the Flame Burst is it can shoot in all directions. Oh, can the Flame Burst not? I guess it can only go horizontal, yeah. Hey, how do you think I feel? I've been here the whole time. You just quadruple the damage? I mean, in general, I think most of Deerclops' drops could use a buff. Like, Lucy, weapon-wise, used to be on par with the Muramasa, but then the Muramasa got its Phantom Slashes buff, so it's kind of just a lot worse than a Muramasa now. The Pneumatic Horn's good. And then the Weather Pane, I don't think is great. It's the kind of thing where, like, it's a low opportunity cost, and, like, you can throw it out for some damage, but, like, it never feels good to use to me. Genuinely, I think this is one of the slowest Brain of Cthulhu kills I have ever done. And I have killed the Brain of Cthulhu with a flare gun, twice, with a copper short sword, and with a lawnmower. And I'm pretty sure all of those were faster than this. Maybe not lawnmower, but honestly, lawnmower does have piercing. I think lawnmower might have been faster. Hey, hold on. I heard the sound. Bloons Terraria Defense 6 is installed. Hey, hold on. Hang on, I need to put it above the Terraria capture. Shit, how old am I? Let's say I'm 21. I need to register and play. Does Steam work? Can I just sign in with Steam? Okay, welcome home. Let's do a classic Monkey Meadow. Okay, hold on, I need to, how do I want to put the game in a window. Screen size. Not full screen. Okay, I can have this on my second monitor. Do it bigger here.
Just give me a target.
Why does Bloons ask for an account? I don't know. Nothing gets past my Houndius Shootius. I can turn on auto start. Wait, Quincy, they're getting past your bow, Quincy! No, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Wait, hold on, I can't. What kind of upgrades can I get? A little confused. And we're almost... Brain's almost done. And throw down a... Dirt monkey. And then request this to start it? Yeah. Gonna die because of Bloons Terraria? No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, dude, can you imagine if that fallen star actually hit the brain? You gonna make me click this? Yeah, Come on. Tack shooter? Probably tack shooter. Okay. 280 for a tack shooter? That's good. Hang on. This time brain teleports. Okay. We'll get the glue monkey next, but like I made the tack shooter in game. I feel like I gotta get the tack shooter, you know? Okay, what upgrades are good to get? Factory needs a range upgrade? Yeah. I don't know if I can give it a range upgrade right now. No, I want to hit the upgrade button. Hold on. How do I need to click upgrades? Okay. Long range. And then we need to I'm at half HP. Yeah, but I've been trying to use I'm at half HP because I've been trying to organize my tack shooter. I really need one of these fallen stars to hit the brain, man. Come on. Please just shortcut me through half this fight. I don't want to sit here with this whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then, do I need to buy upgrades for Quincy, or does Quincy just, like, automatically upgrade? Leave the brain to the one spot for the 3 stars hit. True, true. Shit, there's a zombie. What kind of upgrades can I get on my Dart Monkey? Quick shots? I think I probably want to save up to get like a different... I could done another tack shooter though. Hold on. Maybe I should do that. Come on! Fallen Star, please. Save me from this hell. Okay. I just gotta strengthen my army. I need more units. Okay, the one nice thing about having the sentry here is I can track which brain is the real one with the targeting reticle. Okay, okay. Big choice, big choice. Glue monkey? Probably glue monkey, right? Cannon? Bomb shooter? Okay, we can do bomb shooter. Yeah, I gotta get a sec to click off screen. Okay. $400 for a bomb shooter, okay. Alright, last 1,000. Is the reason people play Bloons Terraria Defense 6 unironically because the bubble popping sound is this satisfying? I don't know. I'm too old for, like, Bloons Terraria Defense 6, but I remember I used to play, like, Bloons Terraria Defense, like, 4. Just because it was, like, a web browser game. So you'd, like, play it at school. How much range does the bomb shooter have? Maybe I put one behind Quincy? Next time I get one on the left. Oh, that's not big. That's not much range. Okay. Oh, that fallen star was so close to ending my misery. I got that you said something, Daddy Foxy, but I've got way too much going on in my brain right now to think about the Bloons Terraria Defense 6 metagame for how I upgrade my towers. I think we'll be okay.
All right.
Okay, yeah, more upgrades. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get down another bomb. Hang on. That bomb was costly. I'm taking a lot of Brand of Cthulhu hits because of that one. We've got broken armor, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Come on, how do you shoot us, please? Okay. Easy game. Okay. Get our buffs. Unset our spawn, go home. Okay, let's take stock of what we've got here. So I've got my tack shooters. I've got bombs, dart monkey.
Yeah?
Quincy, I think auto. Can I tone down Quincy? Pet sounds? Is Quincy a pet? The third one is dialogue? Okay.
Yes?
I'll turn down the dialogue a little bit. Quincy is the bottom flight. Okay, Quincy's a bottom, got it. So I probably... So bombs can deal with like lead, right? So I'm probably gonna want something that can deal with like camo at some point, right?
Yeah?
Oh wait, Quincy can deal with camo. Quincy's actually kind of like a god gamer, huh? Can detect camo balloons. Okay, some redundancy would probably be good, right? So that guy probably won't be like a middle. Yeah, sure, just... Okay. Oh, gold squall. I can actually eat this one now, so that's good. Hang on, I can shrink this back down. Okay, let's go find the tavern keep. If we walk around, we should just be able to see him. Blue gunner? Do a little blue gunning? How's the Bloons audio level, by the way? Should I like turn down the music or anything like that? What kind of... Oh, we don't have any upgrades available. That might be a little better. What kind of attack shoot upgrades do we have? I can't remember liking range and speed. Hearing this track on loop is Chinese water torture. Okay, faster shots. Regrow balloons, yeah. Okay, well, let me know if you guys see the tavern keep anywhere. By the way, how's the size on screen? Should I make it smaller? I really just need the tavern keep. Oh, I hear him, I hear him. No, wait, no, that's my sentry. Oh, that's a lot of green. We're good, though. Easy, easy bomb victory. These guys don't stand a chance. Maybe we put down a... Our freeze monkey's useless. I don't... Are they... You can just... Get one in there for good measure, right? I don't remember liking them, but... Yep. Blacks are immune to explosions. We're fine. We're diversified. We have a good stock portfolio. What if they do Bloons Terraria collab? Dude, you're not supposed to leak 1.4.5.7. You know, if they're still mad, we're putting a snowstorm in the back is nice. Dude, I am level 4. I do not have upgrades available for my towers. We just got Boomerang Monkey. Alright, let's throw him in for good measure. Every friend group needs the Boomerang Monkey. Tag yourself, I'm Tack Shooter. Let's get super long range. This one sucks less. Your Alchemist? Shadow Wizard Money Gang? Ice Monkeys are a good utility tower. I mean, it's good to just get XP on them. I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to have a lot of Bloons Tower Defense 6 games in the background going on here. That's right, Quincy, get him. Nothing gets past his bow. Tavern Keep should have best spawn rates in, like, Crimson, right? Somewhere with high spawn rates. What kind of upgrades can I get in my bomb towers? Bigger bombs, faster reload, extra range. I remember liking the middle one, faster reload. You guys think this one in the top or this one in the bottom? Top? Okay. Bottom, frags, rule. We can do both. We can do both. We have 2 bombs, so we can do one of each. Did I hear? No.
Yes.
Just for reference, for me right now, I have Terraria on one monitor, I have chat in Bloons Tower Defense 6 on the other monitor. You're a fan of Glue and Etienne? Isn't Etienne the guy from Skyrim that you find in the prison during the diplomatic immunity quest? Sniper! 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 Get me. They shoot anywhere, right? We just put him in the back. Right? I can go make a battle potion. More snipers. So we've got explosives. kind of glue gunner. How to clear the spawn cap on Crimson? Yeah, that's true. Helicopter? Can I get... I think I remember... Maybe the liking the top two? Okay. Wait, that wasn't what I wanted. Oh well. What upgrades can I get? How close am I to this? Pretty close. I hope the Tavern Keep shows up soon. I really don't want to have to do a goblin invasion like this.
What's up?
Triple shot. Hey, there he is, there he is, there he is. Okay, Tavern Keep obtained. And,
What next?
Put them in here. See what kind of upgrades we can get. Mortar monkey. Let's put down a helicopter for good measure. Oh, hold on. Yeah, patrol. How do I set? Okay, yeah. Maybe we should have him control here to here in case something gets passed. Okay, Moab's next round. Let's get another cannon down.
Incoming!
Easy. Not even close. Not even close. Okay. I'm a big fan of explosive trap. And it's got to be explosive trap ballista, right? We got the defender medals. Let's make someone fight the old one's army. I mean, right to the right of spawn should be fine. Oh, wait, I can't use the explosive trap pod. Okay, Buccaneer. What is that setup though? Dude, I started at level 2, okay? I don't have monkeys unlocked. That in-game screenshot on the Steam page? Yeah, I didn't have the game installed. I had to get it from somewhere. Okay. Let's keep mining this out. 1300. I don't think that's enough for the cluster bomb upgrade. No. Large caliber upgrade. Get this. Couple blue upgrades. I'd like to upgrade my snipers next. Corrosive glue? Okay. Okay. Monkey sub. These monkeys are all bottoms. Hi. Sniping's a good job. Thank you for the 200 yen. I have no idea. Bloon Liquefier is good for Rule 63? Gender swap? What? Oh, round 60. Round 6. Okay. Okay. Got 150 bucks. I mean, it's not a bad idea to get down a couple of the other ones just so we have XP. Just so I can, like, level up the tower, right? Like... I'll start getting XP for... You know, I can get another glue gunner, actually. Maybe I do that. I've done a few glue gunners. Yeah, I've been working on Top Path Tack Shooter, but it's expensive. Let me get a pickaxe upgrade so I can mine faster. Even just lead would be nice. Okay. Okay, you guys think Top Path Monkey or middle path? I think I remember liking Top Path. Yeah. My snipers are tops. Let's get corrosive glue. Okay, $50 monkey bucks? Those are the tacks from the Tack Shooter gamer account. Alright, big sniper money. You know what? I'm gonna call in some reinforcements. Dirt monkey. You're our last line of defense.
Incoming!
Is that sniper's strong targeting? Alright. $9,500 for this? I was still a ways away. Well, if I put down another tack shooter, it'll get there faster, right? Oh, I unlocked a different monkey. bombs. Okay.
Headshot.
Oh wait, I have a frost guy here. Oh, nice. I don't know, Super Monkey? I mean, you'd almost afford one.
Incoming.
I don't have any great places to put one. Maybe just sneak him in here? Not centralized? Maybe some range upgrades or something? I don't really have any great places to put one. What does Alchemist do? Buff. Can I alchemist my snipers? Only upgrade top path. Doesn't do much without upgrades. Okay, well if we buy a few of them, we'll get okay, I see. I guess more range would be nice. We could slap down a mortar just so we have one.
BFB incoming. Is that all you got?
Dude, this game is so easy. Ring of Fire Wind. Do I have the XP for it? No XP. Got a little money. Larger blasts. So I wanted top path.
That all you got?
XP before Ring of Fire. About 2,000.
Speed.
Wizard Monkey. Quincy's getting stronger, so that's nice. You guys think top or middle path for glue gunners? Top? Okay. That was the round you guys were all afraid of? Easy. Piece of cake. Okay, let me get some houses for, Tavern Keep... Or, sorry, a Demolitionist so I can buy bombs. I'd like to blow up this area here. War on Herd. Terraria 1 Master Mode. My sniper carry? That's why I got him?
Incoming!
It's my first time playing Bloons Terraria Defense 6. I played it once, like, a couple years ago. I don't know that save file.
Headshot. BFB incoming.
Alright, boys, we've got Sniper Monkey. Why is the T-Rex? It's not a T-Rex. A Sniper Monkey. You got like 4 of them on the side of the screen. Yeah, the music is very repetitive. 50 monkey bucks, though. Please lower the Terraria music volume. Sure, we can turn off the Terraria music. Okay, so how far are we from this? Pretty close.
What next?
Night crawlers, that's nice. Let's sleep to fast forward time. My bed, is it still in the crimson? It's still in the crimson. Let's get my bed back.
Incoming!
Like pursuit? Okay. How much attack shooter XP? We're at like 9,000 right now or something. Pretty close. That's attack shooter, mystery boy. Yeah, almost enough.
Headshot!
Gotta be this round, right? Yeah, there we go. Ring of fire.
BFB incoming!
Would you guys prefer if I turned off the Bloons music and just had, like, is it getting too repetitive?
Incoming!
Yes, it is. No, keep the music. No, yes, lower it a bit. Should big crush the audio and turn it up. We can get pursued. Honestly, the music's starting to annoy me. Okay. We wait till morning. Morning comes. Demolish just moves in. We get bombs, dynamite, whatever. Hang on, do I not have play while... Oh, that's weird. The background doesn't move when you're alt-tabbed, but time still flows. I can get Moab Assassin.
incoming.
Die trader. Wait, I don't even have explosives for the demolitionists to move in. Okay, let me go find a bomb somewhere.
BFB incoming. Is that all you got?
Upgrade his ice monkey. Oh yeah, I have ice monkey. Oh,
Seriously?
damn, too much camo. Wait, why is it? Didn't I die? Why is it? What? Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a sec to focus back on Terraria. Gives me a free round reset? Oh, okay. I don't need its pity. Japan lost to Brazil? Oh, unfortunate. Alright. I'm gonna level with you guys. I had, like, no fucking idea what was happening there. I was just clicking buttons. Okay, I'm just gonna use mining buffs instead. Okay, well, I quite like snipers. Are any of the other heroes that I unlocked worth using? Or is Quincy's bow? I mean, Quincy's bow is pretty good. Wait, I don't think I unlocked those guys. I've got Gwen. Okay. Right, and Fat Pussy. I remember them. Alright, what map should I play? Can you get multiplayer balloons? No. Town center? Scrapyard? I mean, it can be any of these maps, like, you know. Unlock the maps. Logs? The world is named Logs. I feel like it's appropriate, right? So I quite like tack shooters. Let's do more tack shooters. I don't think it's possible to have too many tack shooters. Oh, where'd that blue one come from? What? I don't think I have monkey villages unlocked. Someone. Okay, I'm gonna save up for Quincy. I gotta. Oh, they really do the world tour, huh? Okay. You forgot this was a watch Terraria. Oh, right, Terraria. Yeah. I'm supposed to be saving up for Quincy. Let's not forget. Okay, and then I'd like obsidian armor, I think. But I don't have bombs. Shit. Well, if I just go underground, we'll get obsidian. Wait, I can make a Deathbringer pickaxe. What am I doing? So I can Dart Monkey camo. Well, Quincy has camo detection, right?
Just give me a target.
Quincy needs time to. It's level 8. He'll be okay. Yeah, we can focus more on camo stuff, but I believe in Quincy. He'll be okay.
Nice.
Like, I don't know if you're aware of this, but nothing gets past Quincy's bow. So I think Quincy will be okay. The fabled twink balloon? I don't remember twink balloons. When do those show up? We could also throw down, like ninja monkeys, right? They've got camo detection. Oh. Yeah, I need air.
Awesome.
Quantity over quality. Are you saying that Quincy is not quality? I could put down a guy here. Yeah, so right now we're looking for lava so we can get obsidian armor. Get some bombs down in case I get ceramic balloons. The lead ones? The metal ones.
Sweet.
Hey, mining pants. Nice, that's what I wanted. I gotta start rolling my snipers out. At least a couple. Let them see camo balloons. There, see? Camo. Easy. Alright, we're down to lava now. Is it 60, 60 obsidian for obsidian armor? I think so. What upgrades can we get? Oh, so I can let everyone else attack camo balloons if he's nearby. That seems nice. So I don't really care that much about backseating in fucking Bloons Tower Defense 6, Purple Banana. Generally in games, yeah, I don't like backseating, but my standards for balloons are not quite as high. Six obsidian, 30 silk, yes. 20 tissue. That sounds right. Let's get some glue boys down. Wonder if something gets past his bow. Quincy's bow? Not a chance. Okay, there's a glowing mushroom biome up here. Let's check that out. Thing in the corner is Bloons Tower Defense 6? Yeah. Yeah, I started playing it because the Brain of Cthulhu fight was immensely boring. That won't hit us. Hey, shark statue. You thought this was a bit I had planned for the stream? No, I installed the game on stream because I was so bored fighting the Brain of Cthulhu with the Houndia Shootius. This is not I didn't plan this. The Houndia Shootius is just that bad. I'd really like a full miner set. Nah, no luck.
speed.
Okay, I might need more cobwebs, but... fuck. Okay, I can get obsidian armor. Shit. Okay, idea. Do stall tech. Okay, this is gonna seem deranged, but trust me. I'm gonna come back here. I'm gonna put my Houndius Shootius there. That way, it'll eventually drop Ethereal mana and we can summon another sentry. And in the meantime, we're gonna kill a bunch of goblins with this. A monkey village, that's the one that gives camo detection, right? I really should have put it down here, damn. Yeah, we have a terrible Reforge on our Houndius Shootius, but it's okay. Give it long enough and things will work out. Lightning Ore can neuter casters. I don't know if I want to neuter casters. Where the goblins come from? Random spawn. I started the invasion to deal with the goblins, to be clear. I did not... They did not start in the middle of the invasion. The invasion was to kill the goblins. Okay, we've got 2 Ethereal mana. And if I placed this sentry better, we would have had such an easier time. No placing blocks debuffs if you go... Oh, actually, yeah, I can place blocks right now. I didn't realize that was location based. Does my Houndius Shootius keep despawning? What's going on? No, it's still here. Oh, 2 more. We're so close. Sorry. Shit. I got snuck on while I was looking at my ninja. Man, those goblin sorcerers are devious with those back shots. Okay. Put one down here. How do you shoot us here? Go gaming. Are we at the point where making a joke is clip farming? Is that what things have come to? That's not really even a joke, but what kind of upgrades do we have? Move backwards. Do more. Caltrops. And flash people. Strip camo, huh? It's alright, we've got our camo. Or isn't that with the sub for redundancy, in case they have a lot of camo. You know? Besides, the sub's not ready yet.
Awesome.
Yeah, I quite like the explosive traps. Why is the Houndius Shootius less efficient than a copper? Dude, it's terrible. The Houndius Shootius is just awful. Like, thank God we were able to kill the Brain of Cthulhu first. Could you imagine if we had this random goblin invasion before we killed the Brain of Cthulhu? And we couldn't buy the Tavern Keep sentries? That was a very real possibility. Alright, halfway through the goblins. I really should have put that other explosive trap over there. I wasn't thinking when I put it down. Supposed to be tiered above Old One's Army. The Howdy Ashudius is definitely not tiered above Old One's Army. For what it's worth, our Howdy Ashudius is broken, so that's definitely not doing it any favors. Ultra is better than how do you shoot? I mean, it would be like 25 damage, 26 damage, something like that, which is a lot better. Yeah, I saw the village was quite large. But I mean, this gets a lot of stuff. And it lets me start leveling up villages. Because remember, we have no XP for them right now. Houndius is better than Flame Burst on Skeletron. I'm pretty sure Explosive Trap is better than both of them, but okay.
Incoming! Sweet.
Nice one, Die Trader. Get him. All right. I want more snipers. Houndius and Explosive are theoretically equal DPS on single target. Houndius whiffs a lot. Alright, goblins down. I'm just gonna save him right here. Okay. Oh shit, we need a hell forge for things. That's right. For obsidian armor. How much do we need? 60, 10, 20. Right, off to the underworld. Are we just fat in water? No, we got electrolytes. You know, I had Gatorlight the other day. Because I was out with friends and I wanted something to drink and we stopped by like Target. And now I like Gatorade and they were selling Gatorlight in the fridges. Gatorlight is Gatorade's rehydration drink. It's supposed to be like 5 times more effective at hydrating you. And it provides a ton of electrolytes. Electrolytes are basically just like salt. It just tasted like very salty Gatorade. It was awful. Worst smelling boss is easily Wall of Flesh. I don't know, man. Moonlord smells pretty fucking bad. Yeah. Lunatic Cultist, actually, I think is the worst smelling boss. I used to live with the guy. He does not shower. Period. We gotta start farming. Gotta multitask. Okay, where's the upgrade that easy collect? Huh. Yeah, I think I want that upgrade. Just so I don't have to keep tabbing out to collect them. Marketplace makes it so you don't have to collect it all. I can't get that. Like, easily. You know, that's like 3,000 XP, man. I don't have the means to do that. Alright, you guys can get back on topic and stop talking about stop being horny. What are the pillars in lore? Are there aliens? Are they summon aliens or dude, I don't fucking know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what Terraria... The developers don't even know what Terraria lore is. I believe in our monkeys. They don't need assistance. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Go down. 2 super monkeys. Yeah? You got cash. You got camo stripping.
Incoming!
Have to upgrade this guy yet? No, almost. Oh, I missed. Oh, health forge right there. Alright, obsidian armor obtained. Grab the health forge. Okay, these guys are almost leveled up enough. Okay, why are they talking about the smell of NPCs? I don't know. You guys can go talk about that somewhere else. You guys are being way too horny.
Headshot!
Calm down a bit. Go take a cold shower. Spike factory, sure. Okay, I'd like to do the old one's army so we can summon the stuff outside of the event. I want the goblin. I want the goblin so I can get reforges. Yeah. Let's go underground and look for the goblin. Okay, we get 17 for uncollected bananas, which is a lot. It's a pretty cozy amount. I feel like there's too much going on both my screens for me to find things to talk about as well. It's like multitasking way too heavily. Hunter potions? We don't need them. We can just look. When you're in glowing mushroom biomes, it's pretty clear when they show up. Okay. The part of my brain reserved for talking is taken up by Bloons Terraria Defense 6. Turning off the SFX might help with focus, maybe. You turn them down at least. Oh, right. I need to breathe. I forgot about that one.
Incoming!
You know, I have a lot of respect for
Headshot.
seasonal stores that stay around all year. You guys ever see like Christmas stores or Halloween stores that are just open all year round? I went to a Christmas store when I was visiting some friends in Boston. Those are always fun to visit. And there's other ones I've been to in the past. Just going there with like June and just browsing Christmas ornaments and Christmas trees and Santa figurines and stuff like that. Ripped Christmas tree shops. There's still some of them. They're not completely dead. These problems are too American for your hungry ass. Americans get hungry too. Man, I'm actually kind of hungry right now. I've got some... So I'm a little bit of a gremlin when it comes to like eating food. One thing that I really like that's fairly cheap is quesadillas with cheese. So just tortillas with cheese inside of them. Wrapped around seasoned French fries, store brand, dipped in barbecue sauce. That tastes fucking incredible, dude. During the semester, I'd probably eat that like 2 or 3 times a week. I try to cook a little bit more like actual food, but I still can't resist the urges sometimes. It's so fucking good, dude. Just, you give the quesadilla like thickness, like it has substance inside of it by wrapping it in the French fries. The French fries are great, and barbecue sauce is fucking incredible. Okay, we can do this. Get submerge. So now we strip camo. We can get Sun Avatar. Okay, and we're just kind of chilling, hoping we find the goblin. I'd really like to reforge my Houndius Shootius to be not broken. Houndius only run? Did we get Houndius first try? Yes, thankfully. Oh my god, dude. If we didn't get Houndius first try, we'd, like, still be here. 21k, jeez. It's quite a lot. Well, that's what we've got the banana farm for. I wish we had a life form analyzer so I could actually tell when the goblin's nearby. Does Houndius drop from Deerclaws? Yep. Yep. It's a 1 in 4 drop. And we killed Deerclops with, we're not gonna have enough money for a Sun Avatar.
BFB incoming.
Hey, mining pants. When we get the shimmer, that means we get the full set. 50 more monkey bucks. Good Nautilus just a shrimp. Yeah, Nautiluses are real creatures. They have giant eyes, and they have a unique, like, visual system that developed. I think I might have heard. No, I think that was just my Houndius Shootius hitting a bat. Yeah, Nautiluses are real things. Red Nautilus is a shrimp. Everything's a shrimp. You want to taste a fantasy slime? I mean, you can just eat slime in real life. Like, slime exists. You can just go find, like, a slime mold and eat it. I don't know why you would. I'm getting really into making chili recently. Usually, like, once a week. Probably just, like, get a bunch of, like, bell peppers, beans. Usually go with a vegetarian chili just because meat's kind of expensive right now. And just eat that for like 2 or 3 days. And I started eating chili because I went to the doctor for like a physical, and they asked me what my diet was. And they asked me like if I eat any vegetables, and I was like, huh. I guess during the semester I kind of just forgot that vegetables existed. You know, I eat a lot of fruit. But I didn't really have a lot of time to cook during classes, so I'd end up just not eating vegetables. Probably love chili if you didn't hate the texture of beans. Yeah, that's a tough one. If you don't like beans, chili's going to be a bit rough. You do the same thing with the curry? I do like curry a lot. But I find it's cheaper for me to make chilies than it is to make curries. You have a meal plan? I cook stuff. I had to get a meal plan first year of college because they require all students to, but then second year onward I never got another meal plan. I hated it. They're so expensive. Let me see if I can save up for a sun avatar. Did I hear? Nah, it's still just the Houndius Shootius. Have we lost yet? We lost on like round 78 last time, yeah. A bunch of camos. Right now in Terraria, we're trying to get a Goblin Tinkerer, by the way, if you missed that part.
Incoming! Headshot.
Fried Ochre's nice, yeah. I'm not a fan of, like, pickled okra, though. I don't like pickled foods. I don't like pickles. Okay, that's not true. I like the essence of pickles. I don't actually like pickles, but I appreciate the energy that pickles bring to, like, a sandwich. And I don't mind getting pickles on a sandwich to have a little bit of the pickle juice and then just taking the pickle off. I used to do that when I get sandwiches at a shop. They came with pickles for free. I'd get them with pickles, and then I'd just take the pickles off because I didn't really want the pickles. But then you'd leave a little bit of the pickle juice soaking in, and that would be pretty good. Pickles are great with sandwiches, but you don't like them on... You don't like them on their own at all? Yeah, I'm not pregnant. I don't like eating pickles on their own.
Headshot. BFB incoming.
Whoops. I'm not a big fan of the... I don't like the... I think one thing that I just really don't like is kind of just like the wet crunch that a lot of vegetables have. Especially when they're cold. Like, I don't mind a warm crunch from, like, a steamed broccoli or something. But when it's just, like, a cold, wet crunch, like a raw tomato or a pickle that was refrigerated or stuff like that, I just find that really unpleasant. When I get burgers, I don't really like getting any vegetables on burgers, honestly. Like, I'll tolerate them. I'll tolerate lettuce. I don't abide tomatoes. I don't trust tomatoes on my burger. I don't like them. But I don't like lettuce, but I will accept lettuce. Onions are fine, but I really prefer the onions be like warm and like grilled and not just cold. I don't want cold onions on my burger. What about watermelon? I like watermelon. I don't like watermelon on a burger. Okay, that's fucking deranged. You get sent to prison for that. There are people serving life sentences for less.
Is that all you got?
You know, I like watermelon. Fruits are different. Fruits are different. I'm talking vegetables. A wet crunch in a fruit is completely different than a wet crunch in a vegetable because fruits are like inherently sugary. And have a lot of flavor to back that up. Whereas vegetables tend to not have a lot of flavor in them. Right, so you're kind of just getting like a wet, flavorless crunch. Unless you've got like sauce or something like that. But like, you know, a tomato's not adding... Well, actually, a tomato's a fruit. Okay, I'll get back to you on that one.
Oh,
Watermelon
yeah.
burger, a real thing? I've heard of people that like grill watermelon. But I don't think anyone just puts watermelon on their burger as a topping. And if they are, I don't want to know about them. I don't want them to be anywhere near me. Please stay the hell away.
Incoming.
Okay. We're halfway to Sun Avatar. Sounds like I'm describing... I don't like celery. I don't like celery.
BFB
And you know what?
incoming.
I don't like raisins either. Raisins are a bad snack. They suck. If they actually had crunch to them, maybe they would be good. But, like, raisins suck. There's a reason that we feed celery with peanut butter and raisins to kids, because kids don't have taste buds. And they don't care about food that tastes good. And you know, when I was a kid, I didn't like ants on a log either. I didn't like celery. I didn't like raisins. I did like peanut butter, but, you know, who doesn't like peanut butter? No, the most depressing thing in existence is getting a cookie and realizing it has raisins inside of it and not chocolate chips. No, I'm not on team raisin. If raisin's your goat, send him to get butchered. Oatmeal chocolate chip is so good and oatmeal raisin is so bad. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's the same thing with bagels, okay? You know what I fucking love? I fucking love a good cinnamon bagel. A cinnamon bagel can be fucking incredible. But every cinnamon bagel you will ever see always has raisins crammed inside of it. I don't want a raisin cinnamon bagel. I just want a cinnamon bagel. Like, stop putting raisins in it. I don't want raisins. I don't want weird, chewy stuff in my bagel. I just want cinnamon flavor. What do I want on it? So I like cream cheese on bagels. That's a classic. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, I'm a little bit adventurous. I like putting cream cheese on my bagels. Sometimes I'll put like butter on my bagels. Maybe have like an egg, and this one's kind of crazy. I like to put like a slice of cheese on top of the egg, American cheese usually. I get pretty wild with my food. But no, a cinnamon bagel, I'd probably just have
Headshot.
honestly probably just butter. The cream cheese cinnamon flavor, I don't know if they go that well together. But it's been ages since I found somewhere that just sells a cinnamon bagel. Panera Bread has like a cinnamon crunch bagel, but that thing's got so much sugar on it.
Headshot.
Wheat meal plus milk cooked in a pot. You like it with sugar plus cinnamon? If it dries, it's literal cement. That's food. That's good. More foods need to have danger in them. I was talking with a Norwegian friend yesterday that was talking about, what is it, lutefisk? Which is literally just like fish that you put in poison for a while and then ate it. It's literally just poison-covered fish. Buried in a hole in the ground for a while. And that's good. Food needs more danger. It's like bones in fish when you're eating and there's just a random crunch and you don't know what it was. That's good. I like that excitement.
Oh yeah.
Because poison tastes better than fish. You don't like fish? Like all fish or just...
Headshot.
You know, we fuck with like a salmon? Because I feel like salmon's a super inoffensive fish, right? You can't go wrong with salmon.
BFB incoming.
Salmon is like the least offensive fish in existence. Alright. We've got our sun avatar. Man, where is this goblin? Salmon's only good in small quantity? Dude, I can fuck up huge amounts of salmon.
Headshot.
Did I do the army? I don't know what Bloons Tower Defense unit you're talking about. I have snipers. I made a helicopter last game. I made a mortar last game. I have a little bit of XP. Old Ones Army? Oh, no, we haven't done the Old Ones Army yet. We're currently trying to get a goblin so we can reforge our stuff to do the Old Ones Army. Let's get a couple of Moab maimers.
Headshot.
Hey, demolitionists, that's nice. No invalid platform cheese. Invalid platform cheese does not solo the Old One's army when all you have is a sentry. Realistically, we're gonna need to build up a couple sentries with Ethereum mana in a chest, and then maybe use invalid platforms as well. But like, that alone does not solve the event when all you have is sentries.
Yes. Incoming. Is that all you got?
Am I using other weapons for now? Nope, nope. We're full on sentries now.
BFB incoming.
I did briefly use the Crimson Rod for Deerclops, just for Deerclops, but other than that, we've been full sentry only. This is where we died last time. I think our camo game is a lot better this time though. Lightning Aura and Ballista work wonders on Old One's army. Ballista's really good. Lightning Aura I've never had good results with. I mean, I had to smash hearts just so I could get the Crimson Rod so we could fight Deerclops, so avoiding it wasn't really an option. But I get you.
Is that all you got?
Dude, where the hell is this goblin? Like, it should not be this rare. We'll be fine.
ZOMG incoming.
Don't you know goblins aren't real? Dude, I saw a goblin earlier today at the grocery store. He looked at me and he growled and went rah, 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 and then he took my groceries. Don't tell me goblins aren't real. I saw one. He looked me right in the eyes.
BFB incoming. Headshot.
Sorbet with stereotypes? It's not stereotypes, it happened. That's what he said to me.
Is that all you got? Headshot.
Well, your main Moab sniper is targeting different balloons rather than the same one. Well, two of them are doing first. I'll set them on different things.
Headshot.
Which cryptids do I know are real? Bigfoot's real. Goblins are real.
All right.
The Pacific Moose Men are real. Seen a few of those.
COMG incoming.
I'm real.
Is that all you got? BFB incoming. Incoming. Is that all you got?
Let's glue it up a little. Cryptid is a really good spectral card in Balatro. I really love, there's a cryptid-themed card game, MetaZoo. I've never actually played MetaZoo, but I've looked at MetaZoo cards, and they amuse the hell out of me every time I see them. I think MetaZoo also had a Hello Kitty collab, which is just conceptually really funny.
Oh yeah. Incoming. Headshot. BFB incoming.
It's okay. I remember to breathe this time. Don't worry, we're good.
Incoming.
Actually, no, I'm not good because I can't find this goblin.
Is that all you got? Is that all you got?
I get a second sun avatar.
COMG incoming. All right. DDT income. BFB incoming. Headshot. Incoming.
No, Alchemist. Oh right, I have an Alchemist.
COMG incoming. Is that all you got?
Where is this goblin?
Headshot. Yes.
We're good.
In
We're good.
BFB incoming. Headshot. COMG incoming.
Just back and forth minecart for the tinkerer. I can.
Headshot.
Problem is, this only gets spawns in one direction. We live. We okay? Yeah, we're okay. We're okay.
I am the best. Is that all you got? DDT incoming. Guys?
It's alright, Quincy. You'll be okay. Quincy, you could start shooting it. Yeah, we're good. We're fine.
Is that all you got?
Alright, that's an easy W.
Headshot.
We take those.
BFB incoming. Is that all you got?
I can't look at both screens. I'm trying to see the goblin.
Is that all you got?
Hey, my boy! Holy fuck. Okay, let's go make you a house. We're like cowboys, pirates, Vikings, or ninjas more? Like in what way? Cowboys are pretty cool. Vikings I'm not a huge fan of. Pirates, like, They don't shower. They're not very clean. And I think pirates are pretty cool. Ninjas are cool, though. Between cowboys and ninjas, so, okay, I think if I put Vikings bottom, pirates, and then between cowboys and ninjas, I don't know. Depends on the cowboy. Or the ninja. Oh, definitely ninjas then, Daddy Foxy. I don't know, like Whole Horse and JoJo's, he's fucking cool. Like 30 minutes, Boxy. Get monkey knowledge?
Is that all you got?
Do I do that between rounds?
Seriously?
Oh, we died. No, I don't want the DLC. I see. Military, military. Okay, well, where's one for snipers? Damn. Tack shooter, faster speed. Tack shooter, easy. Like the chest? What? Oh, thank you, Tara. Claim I don't know what those words mean, Loki. Okay, I need to get down here and make a house for the goblin quickly. Somebody say a map name, and I'll click it. I'm gonna do the first one I see. Spa pits? Okay. The first one that I actually saw. What the fuck is this?
Are you kidding me? Nothing gets past my bow.
Alright, Quincy, nothing gets past your bow. Okay, so I think we're gonna need to use naval units here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're in auto. I didn't want that. Okay. So he'd probably be a good guy to get. Wait. If I have this guy right here, and he's directly in front of all of the balloons that are coming out. If I gave him the camo stripping ability, would just every single camo balloon be invalidated by that? Just indefinitely? Spam buccaneers. Yes. Alright. Buccaneers the 430. Doesn't strip camo off the DDTs. Okay. So I can't just rely on that. Oh, give me their name, Shadow of Heaven, and I can ban them. Don't worry. Oh, damn, he's got hella range. Okay. How do you shoot us is no longer broken. It's fabled. Okay. It's fine.
Nice.
Damage, armor penetration, sure. It's okay. Bottom wizard can remove camo, sub only makes camo visible. What's the difference? Spam boats to increase my XP on them? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, Spectre boots. So what is the sub makes him invisible while in range? Is it? That's not what people have been saying. People have been saying it takes it off permanently. Is that not how the sub works, or is it? I've been hearing that the sub just takes off the camo permanently. It's not an obsession, I just think they're neat. Armor. Does this guy have explosive shots? Does like he does lead? Do any of these boats do explosives? Middle path shoots fire. Okay. Anti-lead and anti-camo in one boat. Okay. Oh. Another gold bunny. Okay, let's see how we can do against the Old One's army. So, no exploits, just straight up Old One's army as we are. I'll put one explosive trap on either of these. The wyverns are going to give me a lot of trouble.
Ha!
Yeah, putting explosive trap right there is a good idea. How much piercing explosive trap? It's infinite piercing within its explosion. It's gonna be a little rough because the flying enemies are a bit scary. Maybe if I put more explosive traps on the entrance, I'll kill them as they show in. Do I want a small difficulty spike in gameplay on the Spa Pits map? I've got balloons open on my other monitor to pass the time while we're doing something boring. I don't really care about the difficulty. Yeah, I realized that afterwards, delete Colonel. We can always change that later. Fidget Spinner, Destroyer Archer. We got a hot shot. I don't really care that much about it illogical, because Bloons is a game that I'm not, like... I'm not that concerned about... you know, getting tips for Bloons. Yeah, these guys are a little scary. As always, the flyers are the problem. Yeah, we're killing a lot of them just here. That's good. That should be really good against the flyers. Oh shit, we're at Dark Mage already. I don't think we killed Dark Mage here. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe we can. Where is he? I need my Houndius Shootius to focus Dark Mage. Problem is we have really low damage here. Yeah, that's the problem. Although I can get Ethereal Mana on the way. Hang on. That's why explosive traps the goat, by the way. Okay, we need to just put explosives in front of the Dark Mage so he walks into them as we go. Come on, how do you shoot us? I need you. Pull your weight. You've been freeloading for too long. Holy, I think we win. I think we actually get this. I think my Houndius Shootius avenges me from the grave. Explosion trap, get him! Come on. One more explosion.
Right.
We got it. We got it. And we got the accessory too. Accessory and the war table. So now we go from 1 sentry to 3, and we can pick any of our sentries. Okay. That was fun. I think I might end the stream here for today. It's been about 5 hours. And, like, I have been mentally exhausted multitasking between Terraria and fucking Bloons on my other monitor. Sorry if you just got here, but I'm kind of hungry and I am just exhausted. Okay. But yeah, I won't stream tomorrow, but maybe Wednesday we'll pick this up again. I'm gonna go shove some French fries inside a quesadilla. And to be clear, I don't mean like inside the quesadilla. I mean like rolling the quesadilla around French fries and then dipping that like a burrito, but not a burrito. You know what I'm saying? It's good. Gee, that's not weird. It's good. It's good. It's filling. It tastes good because you got the barbecue. It's good. It's good. It's good. Honestly, I'm surprised that we beat the Old Ones Army here. I was not expecting to win. I thought we'd have to do the exploit. I mean, we had to use these hoiks, but it's the Old Ones Army. Who cares? But we were actually able to... Explosive traps on the portals handle flying enemies fairly well. They're one of the most efficient ways of killing flying enemies. And having a little support from the Houndius really made a difference. I'll think of a name later when paid in turn. Yeah. Bye, everyone.